Hello, hello. Hello, Nigel. How are you doing? All right. So what I have is rusting at work. Nice. All right. We work on this game again. We're going to rust off work. Okay. Today I want to work on the sounds. We have sounds, and we want to have a feature for the sounds, for the music of the game, because we have a different soundtrack soon. So I have this new music track, right? And right now the music is done how? How is the music even done right now? Sound. So I have this is the configuration, all right. Where even is the music? Music menu, music wind. Wait, what is wind? We have sound, music, and over here we have wind and menu. Nice music. Who made it? Same guy who did the other music. It's this. This is the normal music. What is the wind though? Wait, we have the wind. Huh? I don't know where the wind was supposed to be played. All right. Okay, I think I need to have a music here. Did you look into bins of issue with the theme song? Bins of Power theme song not been found? No. Did you try reloading the page? It's probably just itch didn't respond to you properly for some reason. Because the page was not updated for a long time. I'm downloading things slowly here. Speed is very slow for me though. And it works. Do I have something that's using my CPU? Yeah, something is using my CPU. Wait, what is it? All my CPUs are 100% used. Who's doing that? When did I even see it in the process? There's RG. What's RG? RG is a rip grep, right? Why is the rip grep using this much CPU? Is this the VS Code? It's reading 50 megabytes a second. Is it the VS Code? Let me just see. If I close my VS Code, then we go down. Now it's OBS that's using all my CPU. OBS is also using a little bit too much. Why is it using 20%? Hello, Raymarch. Was looking at my CPU usage, and rip grep was using all of my CPUs. See, I opened VS Code again, and I see RG in the top of my processes again. It's over there. Why is it using so much CPU? Rust Analyzer, that's fine. It's going to like index things and then stop, right? You're getting a Linux computer soon, trying to become a Linux person, but I have no clue which one to get. Which PC or which Linux? Where you're saying computer, are you going for a laptop or the PC? Can you tell me, have you ever seen this? My rip grep is reading more than 100 megabytes a second, and is using all my CPU. Well, I mean, right now it's only one process. Previously, I was like, before restarting, there was two processes of rip grep. What's it? Wait, hold on. How do I figure out this process? Where is it coming from? You want to use an expensive screen and use it for all your stuff? Well, I mean, the screen and the operating system and PC doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, there's these independent things, no? The choice of an operating system doesn't depend on the choice of the screen, right? If it's a laptop, I'll be paying for another screen. Yeah. I mean, there are upsides to having a laptop, but if you don't move around a lot and you sit at home in your cave doing your work on shame, then maybe you don't need a laptop. I mean, yeah. If you don't really need the mobility, then the PC is better, I think. Still have your MacBook for mobility, yeah. I guess a laptop. I mean a PC. I don't know, like if it's like PCs are cheaper than laptops, right? In general, PC versus laptop cost. They're also cheaper, I think. Like if you build it yourself, especially. Or are you going to not build it yourself and just get the pre-built one? Intel Nook. How do I find one? Intel Nuke are no longer being produced. They are still being produced. Wait, what? Which one is it? Oh, it's a mini PC? I don't think that a mini PC is like actually... I think I remember the nukes, but why can I not find it? Mini PCs like the Asus Nuke. Like,
Hey, how is it going?
I don't know. I feel like, especially if you build your own, it's better to not get the mini one. Because, like, imagine opening this up and, like, how cramped everything is together. And, like, in order to change a thing, it's just annoying. I was just going for the big one, for the normal ATX. Hello, Harry. I'm used to opening up MacBooks. Well, I thought MacBooks are no longer like really upgradable. Why do you even open them up? To clean them would be the only thing, I think. Like, can you like isn't like yeah, like I had an old MacBook which was like it had like a CD thing. That one I could upgrade a little bit. I could put a little bit of an extra RAM there. And I could replace the CD with another drive. But these days, I think that you cannot really do anything. One of the reasons you're leaving the Apple ecosystem a bit. Yeah, so like if you really want to be upgradable, I think just so that it's not as annoying. Because like I feel like when you get a mini PC like this, you just need to completely tear it, like completely disassemble it and then assemble it from scratch when you change a small thing. I don't know though. Like I have the problem. Like my thing is not the biggest, like not the normal ATX. It's a smaller one. I'm not sure which. It's not like the mini ATX, or is it? Maybe a mini ATX. Nah, it's a little bigger than this thing. Not sure what exactly is it, but it's smaller than the normal one, and it's annoying because of that. Like especially cable management, going around things. I don't know. One day I will upgrade my PC too, and I don't think I will be getting these ones. Like, I will just buy all the things separately. Like, you get the case, you get the CPU, the motherboard, the GPU, the RAM sticks, and then you just build all of them together, right? The power supply. Check out the GM Tax Evo X2 mini PC from these guys. $1,500. 64 GB RAM plus 1 terabyte SSD. 128. Okay. I mean, I have 32 gigs. It's almost enough, almost all the time. Not sure if I need 128 gigs. But let's say, but I mean, I think like it would be nice if you had an option for 64 gigs of RAM and 2 terabytes SSD. I think disk is more useful. Anyway. So like, I mean, sure, but why don't you just buy the ingredients for this PC yourself? Like, I can see going for this if you are too lazy to build the PC yourself, right? But otherwise, you can just get the this Ryzen AI Max CPU yourself, right? And then you can get the Radeon 8060 GPU yourself, right? Is this the GPU? Wait, what is this? Is this a GPU? Is that what a GPU looks like these days? Effortless expansion and high efficiency storage. Blazing fast performance with 8 channel RAM, 8 gigahertz. And is this how a RAM stick looks like these days? It's been a while since I built my own PC, I guess. Soldered RAM. It says that it's effortless expansion. Isn't expansion means that you can put more? Like, isn't this? Or is this soldered? The airflow. Wi-Fi 7. Supports 4K streaming. $140 peak power. Why is it using, like, isn't that like not a lot? This is like very small number here, no? $30-node system fan with colorful RGB, of course, very important. A space more compute. It's about 1/20 to the side of the traditional desktop. So with this, then you can take this with you then too, right? Very easily. Well, I mean, I still need a thing like a monitor, right? A screen. This explains it better. Spin PC has the most powerful iGPU. Oh, it's an integrated GPU. So like this GPU is integrated in this CPU.
In this video, we're going to be taking a look at the world's first mini PC, IO, and it's coming in much larger than some other mini. Got it here are Windows 11 Pro keys. That key powered by that Max Plus 395, but we haven't seen any hit the shelves and
Okay. Seems like there's not a lot of like USB outputs though. I'm using all of the 8 USB ports on my motherboard.
Until now,
Like I would need to connect a
the
hub.
overall layout and I/O of this mini PC. Up front here, we've got a
Is
power button.
Thunderbolt not common? More on the back. Well, it's just 2 more on the back, right? And then like 2 on this side, 2 on that side, right? That's not a lot still.
Max
2
Plus
here and 2 on the other side. There's also a USB-C.
until
No, there's 3 here, right? So 3 plus USB-C plus 2 on the other side,
when
right?
it comes to the overall layout and I/O
And
of
another
this
USB-C.
PC, up front here, we've got a power button, a P mode button, which is going to be our
What's this for? Are people actually using the SD cards? Why is that there? Like when I see this is like seeing a floppy disk like thing. Like do people still use this? Like this is useless completely to me, at least for cameras. I thought do the cameras still use it actually? Don't you just connect your camera through the USB to read the data? It's like, you know, you can put the SD card into your phone, but then you can just connect your phone to the USB to read what's there, right? Like I think this is useless.
performance mode. We can actually swap this on the fly. We've got 3 different modes to choose from: full-size SD card reader, USB 4, 2 USB 3.2 ports, and a 3.5mm audio jack. We've also got a fan mode button up here, and this is going to swap out the RGB on the full size. That fan 95 with this we get 1660 heat sink drive, so you can have a total of 16 terabytes of M.2 storage with this unit.
16 terabytes of M2.
Not much that we can do over here on this side, but I wanted to give you a look at this.
Are all the drives M2 there?
Dual blower style fan system on this, and I mean for a mini PC, this is a pretty massive heatsink here. First things first, taking a look at the BIOS here, and right off the bat, for access, CPU,
I mean, sure, but okay. Still, the question is the same. Why would I buy this?
Again, this is my first video on this PC.
Instead of building my own thing. Like, can you not buy the ingredients for this yourself? I mean, this doesn't look like too expensive, though. What's your budget? I mean, I don't know. If I just buy the same things that are inside of here, would it be much cheaper or not than this? I actually expected this to be much more expensive. But maybe it's worth it. I just never heard about this GPU, the AI Max, whatever. Do people game with this? Did this just like got announced 3 weeks ago? 1 month ago? This guy has what you need. Max spec everything, mini PC. 95 GB, DDR5. Is this the maximum that you can get?
This is my new PC build. At least, I think it is. Because today, I'm putting it up against 7800 faster is on this new build because I actually paint quad slot and we've got a couple things.
I've seen these cases, like, is it like, yeah, like my problem with this
First, the RAM.
is how annoying it is to build it.
Did have to remove the heat spreaders on the
And to do the cable management because of how small this thing is.
Under my CPU core. This will be the highest storage machine that another 4 terabyte NVMe from time, but it was definitely.
Alright, it looks cool though, yeah.
Buy to see and use that as my starting point. In the end, I made a new 24-pin and a new 8-pin for the CPU, and I'm pretty happy with how they turned out. I also made some cooling vents without the vents. There are only a few things that I really wanted to test out on this new system. Things that I do a lot of, but are also really demanding, especially on that GPU. Noisy. 90 PC per second. Now I usually upload these videos.
I hate the videos.
And it's megahertz overclock, which lands us around.
Where's the thing that actually interests me? I don't want to watch this fully. Here's the specs, but I don't know. Like, so if you get an AMD 9080-100X 3D, where's the price? $600. Let's say that's $600, and then Nvidia 5090 is $2,000. Okay. Wait, so like, how do you compare? Like, so hold on. This entire thing is more expensive than the whole mini PC here, right? This whole PC is more is cheaper than the 5090. So how does this like GPU compares to the 5090, right? That's what, like, do we have a GPU benchmark? And this thing, video card benchmark, yeah. So 5090 versus AI Max. Is it even here? Is this a GPU? What is this? Like, why is it not here? Ryzen. It's just not here. Or is it too new? Fuck this, I'm getting a Mac Mini. It's nowhere near a 5090. Can I find it? Video card. Is there a search button here? Search model. AI Max. AI Plus Max. They just don't have the benchmarks at all, do they? Too new. Alright. PC part picker. Yeah. Wait, how much is a Mac Mini though? I don't know. I feel like the Macs are not worth it at all. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me hating the Apple. Looks small, leaves large. Okay, where's the important parts? $600. Or $1,000. The best one is 1,000. 1,400. 24 gigs. Is 24 gigs the maximum that you can get? 24 gig is not enough for me. I mean, it's enough most of the time, I guess. But not really. And like, not even a terabyte? Can you get the bigger one? Can you customize what you get? Apple not worth but the power but the durability is so good. I don't know what you mean by durability. Like if you throw it into the wall, it will survive, or what? What do you mean by durability? Just lives? I mean, my PC is living for... How old is my PC? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's not that old. It's more than 5 years, but 5 years is not that big of a number, right? I mean, I remember having a MacBook, and I wouldn't say that it's anything. It was anything durable, because they update the operating system, and your MacBook becomes unusable. Like the only way that I could use my old MacBook was if I installed Linux on it, because the macOS was too slow. Build quality. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the entire point of Apple, right? They make something look nice. The build quality, like the it's nice to touch a Mac, right? I guess feels nice. They don't seem to give you a lot of RAM. Yeah, like why? Like for this price, just get this thing then. That we were like this GM Tech, like it's the same price basically, right? I mean, this is a sale right now for whatever reason, but basically the same price, and you get much more. They give you 64 gigs, 1 terabyte. I don't know. It still looks pretty cool. I don't know. It doesn't say Apple on it, so if you care about that. This particular thing you couldn't get just because the case is ugly. You think this one is ugly? I don't know. I don't think this is ugly. So you think the Mac is less ugly? Why? The Macs, they have like 2 outputs and that's it. Right? You have 3 Thunderbolt 5 ports, a single HDMI port. You don't even have a display port, right? Or is Thunderbolt also for the... what's Thunderbolt? That's how you connect the... Can you connect like the screen through this? Why do they even have the HDMI then? 2 USB-C headphone jack. I'm surprised they put a headphone jack in these things at all. Thunder is like Type-C. Intel Nuke look better. Why could I not find it? Intel Nuke. You think this looks better? This is Asus Nuke, I guess, not the Intel. Does this look better in your opinion? Really? I don't know. I think that other case looks better. Where is it? I clicked the link for the Nuke. Where's my Nuke? Nuke. Intel Nuke. You have it. Do they have it on the Intel website? Intel Nuke 12 Pro for business. I already activated the cookies. Why do you ask me for cookies every time? Is it like not loading the images for me? Why are we searching the mini PCs? Any reason? I don't know, because Raymarch wanted to get a PC, I guess. I don't know why am I doing this. The only thing that I'm going to... I mean, I was thinking of upgrading just my CPU. I have the 3600 right now. And I could update this. So what's the best? Like this is AM4, right? So I like without changing the motherboard, best AM4 CPU. The 5700 3D, I think this one. There is also 5800, but it's twice the cost for 10% more performance, right? Like if I just compare this versus 360. Wait, it's just 17%? That's wrong. I thought I thought when I was looking this up, it would be at least twice as fast. No? Maybe that's not the one. Wait, where do I need to click here? I'll use this website again. Multi-thread CPU chart. I think this over here. 26,000 score versus... I mean, I guess this score doesn't... Doesn't really... There's also 5800 X3D. Yeah. This one is $500. Yeah, this one is $250. I don't know. I was just thinking that maybe I should upgrade the CPU only, so that it's not as annoying to upgrade. But then again, even if I just upgrade the CPU, I need to like disassemble like a lot of things there. So I'm too lazy to do that. Maybe I'll just wait a couple of years and get myself a new thing. I think this nuke looks ugly though, Raymarch. And that other one was looking better. Can you check out Framework Desktop? Alright, what about the Framework one? Is this one looking nice? This one is pretty. All the power to play all the games. A seriously impressive CPU. Seriously? Oh, it still is a mini one? Like, I couldn't... I thought it was like the normal size, but it's still a small one, right? Okay. How do you game with this mouse? Do people actually game with this mouse? With this mouse shape? Do people actually game with this? A desktop is always going to be better and more stable if you don't need mobility. Yeah, for sure. But like the desktops are also different. Like this is still a desktop, right? But desktops, they are also... You can get a small one like this, or you can get a bigger one. Like, what's the actual difference? Like, the difference between a small case like this and a big one is how difficult it is to, like, get inside yourself, right? But other than that, is a small case better for the cooling, for example? Or is the bigger case better for cooling? You can put this one in your backpack, though. The GPU cannot really fit into it nowadays, but they say that they can put the GPU there, right? I mean, this one is probably too small. Yeah. For most of the... what is this? Radeon 8060. What does it look like? Oh, it's a laptop GPU? They're showing me a laptop immediately. So it's obviously the worst choice. Right? It just... How did this thing work? They're just soldered on the motherboard? Right? Hello, Nerdsoul. Modular ports are the selling points with this. What are the modular ports? You mean like these things can be swapped for ports, right? You can put anything into these squares to have more ports. I remember like the phone with like similar thing. Do you really want to go with the AMD GPU though? I have an AMD GPU right now. It's fine. Why not? Not sure about like this specific GPU though. Like, what's the current GPU video card benchmark? Like, there's the 5090 at the top, right? But there is like 7900 XT, for example. How old is this? Is this the best one right now? There's 508 generation. I don't know what this is. This one is like from 2022, right? Didn't they release new GPUs recently? AMD recent GPU. Like 900 series. Why do I not see it here on this website? Or is it, or do they suck? 9060 XT. Like, why is it not here? Oh, it is here. Oh, it sucks. All right. Wait, but this is like, this is a cheap one. Wait, what? I don't know, we need like 9070 or like something. At least 9090. Is there a 9090 XT? 1 week ago, high-end monster. So like, this is just going to be released soon, right? This will end expensive GPUs. You see? Why do you get the NVIDIA if AMD is going to kill the competition completely really soon, right? $9070 is like not the highest thing, right? 1990 would be what you want to... 1990, 32 gigs. Might as well label it as XTX. And this is releasing the high-end 9080 or 9090. When? When are they releasing it? This is just going to be released really soon, right?
AMD's actually doing it. They're working on a monster GPU for include price.
So when?
Later, we found out that AMD really did their pricing.
Probably late 2025. So is that how they usually do it? So, but like, what I thought they always, I thought you always release like the same thing. So, like the entire generation, the 90 generation. So, but they release the low-end GPUs first, and they release the high-end GPUs later. All right, yeah. So like this is not even a 70. This is just a 9060 here. 9070. 9070 is over here. Not bad. The one that I have is pretty old one, 5700 XT down here. So that would be like twice as fast if I just upgrade to the 9070, right? Anyway, what are we doing? Why are we looking at this? The framework desktop is a big computer made mini. TLDR. The Max Plus gives you 128 GBs of RAM. DIY edition. Soldered CPU. And integrated GPU. I don't know if this is a good thing. Like, is this the new trend? You get the soldered CPUs on the desktops too? Like, this means that you cannot really upgrade it, right? Click pre-order to get to the builder. Primary storage. None, bring your own. Secondary storage, none, bring your own. Operating system, none, bring your own. CPU fan. I cannot get the none. Alright, the Noctua, I guess. Power cable. I don't know what's this. Oh, it's just the cable that goes into the wall, probably, right? That's why there is dependent on the country here. I get an RTX with the new Intel and call it a day. I don't know. I would get the AMD and call it a day. What do you mean the new Intel? Isn't like CPU wise, it's like you always get the AMD these days, right? Is there like AMD versus Intel CPU 2025? Like, don't you always get the AMD now? Intel still holds the lead. I mean, they hold the lead in the CPU market, right? So like, more people buy the Intel, but is it actually better? AMD is the gaming king for now, right? You get the AMD, the X3D chips. All right. Anyway, you know what? We need to stop this nonsense. Let's work on the game. I don't think I will buy a new PC anytime soon. Yep. I don't think so. All right, I was going to go for the music. Music assets. For me, not. Intel has better reputation and it's better connected in industry. What does it mean being connected in the industry? Boom, 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 boom. I would argue with better reputation. Yeah, there is also like the reputation things. Recently, I was there. There are some news about Intel. Something is happening with Intel, right? Music, sounds, music. Okay, so what I want to work, okay, we are going to Linksider, things. I'm going to work on the audio things. We need to support multiple different music tracks. I'm going to download this one. So I have another track, and we need to select which track to play somehow, right? We use OpenGL, yeah. As I see from customer, companies buy more Intel workstation for its offices. Does it matter much? I mean, Intel was the choice in the past for sure that you would go for, which is why there is more Intel CPUs out there, I think. It's only changed recently, relatively, right? When the AMD became better. So how do we do this? Inside of the game, there is different chapters, and based on the chapter, I want different music, right? Okay. So, what's my API here? I have a reset. This is a hack, of course. Update, save. Reset progress. Set rewind. Did game tick? Sound effects. Play after sound effect. Is there something about the music? Somewhere. Music. Play, sound, crossfade duration. Oh, this is the one, probably, right? So this is music, and in the main menu, I play the music. Yeah. Yeah. So if I am in the main menu, then this should be the main menu, right? Music. Do we have a we don't have a separate main menu music right now, though. By the way, my CPU usage, I didn't figure this out. Anyone knows? Anyone seen this before? My rib grep is using on my CPU. It's rib grep over here at the top of my process list. It's ripping all the CPU power, yeah. I'm using my entire CPU because of the rib grep. RG using all CPU VS Code. Wait, there is an issue like this. That was in 2020 though. Kill RG. Sure, let's try killing it. I killed it. Now the CPU goes down a little bit. Right? It's searching stuff, indexing. But why is it doing that? And what is it like? Is it maybe potentially indexing somewhere where it's not, where it should not be indexing? That much? Like, I mean, yeah, it literally used all my CPU. It was reading the disk at like 50, and at some point I looked at it, it was reading the disk at 100 megabytes a second. Like, it was just using everything for a long time. Okay, let's just say music.music. We now have this new struct, in which I will have more different musics. Or maybe this is going to be the menu. Maybe this is going to be the menu. Just do this. This is the menu, and then we also have the game music. Elevator. Let's call this game. We have the game music and the menu music. When we just initialize, we do the menu, I guess. Or maybe I don't even do that originally. Let's see. And then there's the game music. And also I am playing the thing. So on just in the main menu only, really? And this is when I am hitting play. And when I'm coming back into the main menu, right? The RG is back. It spawned again. Now it's reading 50 megabytes, 60 megabytes a second, 100 megabytes a second, 150 megabytes a second. That's a lot. I think it's trying to, maybe like it's trying to read all of the folders that are supposed to be ignored. Like the .drenv, I guess, contains a lot inside. And the target folder. which I don't even see. I think that's what's happening. So it's just like, and this was only in VS Code. If I open the new Vim, it's not going to be a problem, I think. Is it just because I have like this shown? Potentially. I mean, this is not even that much here, is it? It's just a couple of GitHub repositories checked out. It seems on all my Flake inputs, that's it. Yeah, there's just the inputs and the profiles. Everything else is stored actually in the Nix storage. Not that much here. I don't know what it's doing. Same issue and same solution work. So what was the solution? Search follows symlinks false. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. How do I edit the JSON settings? Ah, shit. How do you use the VS Code? Settings, JSON. User settings. Can I do this? It's not going down yet. Still reading 150 megabytes a second. Hello, Shipduck. Maybe it needs to be like restarted then after this. Controls whether the follow symlinks when searching. Let's just do let's just restart completely. See if this changes anything. So if I came and at a bad time, what do you mean? There is never a bad time to come. Oh, bad gob. Let's see. Well, right now I don't see the RG at the top anymore. So maybe this was actually the fix. It's because the VS Code is trying to follow the symlinks when building up the search tree. So it's indexing my entire PC basically. The entirety of the Nix store, I guess. Maybe. RG is using too much, typical Rust. Oh, that's the VS Code problem though. Yeah, so we restart the music when we go back to the main menu. That's the only place where we do this right now. But we should basically switch the music to be a different music. When? There is also like the chapters. So we have these multiple screens, right? We have these multiple screens. We have the main menu. I hit play. We have the chapter selection. I hit the chapter 1. We have the level selection. I hit the level. There's the level, right? So I don't So we have the idea was that we will have the same music, kind of, but the music depends on the chapter. But then sometimes we are not really belonging to a chapter. We are in the main menu or in chapter. So I guess like the main menu and chapter selection has one music, and then we have the other music based on the chapter and the level. Maybe. So basically, when I'm playing a level, I want the music to be a specific thing. Right? I think so. Do I know what my chapter is? Chapter level is location. So this is me being inside of a specific chapter. Location. I mean, maybe I can do this over here. So I have a chapter. Chapter has a name and level. But I can also have the music. Optional string, which is like the name of the music track, maybe. So I say here, if let some music is chapter music, then wait, do I actually borrow like that? Okay, sure. So I just play the sound, crossfade duration. Why is crossfade duration even like here? I kind of like want a sound, maybe just switch music to this thing. So what is this thing? And to go for assets, sound, music, tracks for this specific thing, right? Think. So in the music assets, we will have the tracks, which is a map from a name to the sound. Do we make games too hard? Oh, what do you mean? Load. Sequential. No. Listed in. Maybe just do load with is load tracks. Well, that. Wait, what? That's not how you do it. Load width. Known field width. Oh, it's load width. Yes, that's how we do it. And then we have a function load tracks. Async. Load tracks. Wait, do we have load width anywhere right now? How do I use my own code? I don't have this. I mean, one thing that I have, I can have like tracks like this, I guess. Yeah, I can just do this. Struct tracks, which inside just is a hash map to sound. Then I just and loading for tracks. Okay, so I need a configuration here, I think. Configuration. Which has which is basically a list of a thing. Track config. So I want to load from path join something like list. Do I do a run file? Sure, let's do the run file. So configuration is a list of track configurations. Like this. And track configuration will have like the path. And maybe we will like maybe I want to configure the volume of each track separately. Like this. Sorry, default. Going to do this. With much power comes great responsibility. You're so wise, Robert Pattinson. How did you get so wise? Okay, so I have the config here. Load Code 30. Do that instead. Okay, so I loaded the configuration, which specifies the list of tracks and like the volume for each track. So I guess over here it's not going to be the sound, it's like a track, right? And then the track itself is also having the configuration track config. So I will put the track config like over here after all. And like the actual sound here too, right? Okay. So then I just do config into iterator map config async move, not move. So sound is manager load path join config path, and then we return okay track sound and config like this. And then we just future join all here. Actually try join all question mark. Wait. These are my tracks. Oh, I also have the name for them, right? Wait, hold on. The configuration has the path. And then I should have like name. But I guess it's just the name then. But the path is going to be then name with extension like whatever extension we use. We use WAV right now, but I think we will change that. Is it time to release Linksider yet? I don't think so. No. So tracks is a vec of tracks, and then we do just do okay tracks into iterator map track config name clone and track, and then I collect that into a hash map. I could have like the path here, which inside of the track config. Path optional path above. Yes. So this would be match config path. If it's none, then I do this. But if it's some path, some track path, then track path. Go. This way I can configure it too. The Minecraft event, we're going to do another charity stream in a few weeks. What do I need to do? Just play Minecraft. So when you lose the voice mod. Is it the same thing that like I joined the other? Oh no, the other time it was on your birthday, I think, right? It was not charity. What's the problem here? Value of soundtracks cannot be built, of course, because we need to do tracks with this inside. Go. And now you say that the future cannot be sent between the threads safely? Why not? Wait. Oh, it doesn't need. I need a boxed local. That's what I need. I don't need to send it between the threads. Alright. I have loaded my track, so we have something like this. So we have sound, music. And inside of here we have tracks. Maybe I don't need like that. Maybe music. Maybe tracks is the music. We'll see. Anyway, we have over here. What do I load? Listron. Yeah, we do listron file here, and here I have the configuration. Like this. So I have a name being menu, right? And then I have a name being a game. So for example, we have these two tracks, right? These two tracks. Right, volume 1. So this way we can configure it, but I don't need to. I just say that over here, volume 1. I'm just going to comment this, and path new WAV. This is something that we can configure, but we don't need to. Let's just keep it there as an example. So then I have the tracks. I don't need the menu and the game anymore. I don't know what this wind is about. I mean, then just music assets is the tracks, right? Let's just yeah, let's just remove track, replace this to music assets, like that, because that is what it is, right? That is what it is. Just have the list here. Need the tracks, so that we have this, and we also have the wind. I feel like it's I don't like the run here. You know, let's replace this with toml. I like toml more for this. So this way I can just say menu. I can just say menu. Volume is 1. Path is menu WAV. Game, wind, like and these are just the sections without any additional configuration. I just say that they need to be there. I think that's fine. Let's do the toml instead. Doesn't really matter though. I mean, also it means that it's no longer a backtrack config, right? Yeah, it actually means that the name is outside. So this is going to be a hash map from string to the track config. All right. So I into iterator, so I have like name and config. So config name is just the name. And this will be also, you know, like name and the track. And then I just collect it as is, I think. Mm. All right, so now if we load this, the API is going to be something like this. I have the sound, right? And we'll have a method, something like switch music, right? Switch music to track given by the name, and it's like string form, right? And this would be self music borrow play. So over here I need the sound and the crossfade duration. Okay, so the sound is going to be track is going to be self assets sound music 0 track, right? Mm -hmm. If you're gonna switch, then the cake's baked, right? What do you mean? No, this is like track, right? Yeah, and I want to play the track here, I guess. Then this API is going to be changed into track. It's going to be track. So this is going to be track sound effect. Set volume, self volume. So this is the volume of the music, but I also need to multiply this by track config volume, I guess. So what is the crossfade duration? This is going to be in the configuration, right? Music crossfade duration. So it's assets sound config. Crossfade duration. Like this. And that's all that I need to do. So yeah, originally we play. This is a crossfade so that we initially play the game, we fade in. Okay. Music play. If there is no effect currently, then we don't do this. I feel like this originally the music should not even be played here at all. Like it's the other parts of the game that decide what music to play. So main menu, for example, right? We say that we play the music for the menu, right? We play the music for the menu. But instead we just say sound switch music to menu. Not sure if I like the hard coding here. Probably no, but you can Alt Z to break lines in the editor. Yeah, that looks ugly. I don't want that. Switch to menu. Well, I mean, actually, if I want to do it very, very simply, how about I instead do function update, and on every frame we just check if the music is different from what we want, then we set it to the thing, like similar to how I do it for the mouse cursor, I guess. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Just say self context sound switch music to the menu. Like every time we are in the menu, I want the menu music, right? But switching shouldn't actually like happen if this is the current music, right? So music, something like, you know, music state. Over here I want current track. I want current track. Current track f cell chin. Let's just do that. And when I switch the music, if self current track borrow is equal to some track, then we just do nothing. As giraffe. And then I just change it actually, current track. Swap, not swap. Environment is equal to some track. Sure, let's just do this way. Why not? Okay, so now I do not want, I mean, we're just not going to compile because the music doesn't have like the menu and stuff now, right? So for example, over here, I don't, yeah, so this is like the chapter, right? Yeah, I guess the state, I want to like know what's my music here. Music name. Sure. So I don't do this here. But we do have like the chapter music, right? Yeah, we do have the chapter music. This is optional. I mean, I don't want it to be optional, actually. I do not want it to be optional. So a chapter music is not optional. I think this needs to be mandatory. So I just say that like this thing should always belong to a chapter though, right? How do I know what chapter am I in? All I know is the level that I'm playing. It might not belong to a chapter actually. This is even if I am in this selection level, which is the chapter. I mean, maybe this is going to be good enough though. Hello, Dev Ninja. Maybe this is going to be good enough. I just say music is some chapter music clone, right? Music is none, like this, and then I just initialize the music here, and then on the update On the update, I'll just say that if let some music self music, then context sound switch music to the music. Yeah, and this should be final, all the optional one. We only switch at the chapters, is what this means. Which might work well enough for now. So now in the levels, chapters, I need to specify the thing. Yeah, also in the configuration of the music, or of the sound, I guess. Where is it? Over here. I need the music crossfade duration, 1 second, for example. And then in the chapters, I need music to be like, yes, I'm just going to set it all to be game. We can test though. The demo is weird, but sure. Music. Let's just say that this is wind and this is game, so that we can test that it's actually different. Wind WAV, no such file or directory. Of course, because wind is an MP3 actually. So okay, so we have this music in the main menu. And inside the chapter 1, we have the wind that I can barely hear. Once I solve the chapter 1, and I go here, we have the new music. Okay. And then in the main menu, we have the menu music. Okay. I guess. I just remove the wind here. I will have the game music in all the chapters for now, I guess. All right. Chapter music. Let's have this. Okay, so now the next step, so that we have a little bit of the yeah, it looks like the rip grep is no longer at the top of my CPU usage, so that was fixed. So I guess what I can do now, what we want to do is that when we're inside of the menu, instead of the so like, instead of making a new music track, we just apply a filter to the music. Have you tried doing a filter in your game, Nerdstill? Did you ever want to have filters? Good night, Batcop. One day the bot will be back on, but it's there. See, Koofy Bots actually replied. You really want that? Yeah, so we just need to figure out the API though. Like at least like the equalizer is what we want, right? Equalizer. I mean, you can just use the web GPU, the web audio API directly. Maybe for you it's actually better. But we need to implement some of the things. Potentially. I mean, not the web audio directly, right? But the crate. Like not the gang audio. There is a separate crate over here in the gang engine repository, which is called a web audio API. So this is the one that like allows you to have the same API both on native and the web, right? So this is the thing. We probably just work on this example then. In fact, let's just open that thing. You need to migrate to that. I mean, this is just a more lower level thing, right? It just gives you the API that the web provides. Like you have the graph-based thing, right? Here's the example and how it looks, right? So you have like the listener, set the orientation. I mean, this API is there too, right? But you construct the audio graph. You have the nodes. Each node does its specific thing. Like there is the audio buffer source node, which like actually plays your sound. Then you can like do the panning of the audio. You can do the volume with like some other node, right? So you construct a graph. Yeah, I guess we just need a new node which will be doing the filter, like the equalizer. How do they usually, like over here, web audio API parametric equalizer. That's how people do it, right? So we want something like this, right? We have the music, and then we want this. So what do you make here? How do you make this code? You have the high passes, low passes. Context is new audio context. Wait, is this all the code? Source. Connect high shelf. Context. Yeah, you create a B quad filter. Oh. You create a B quad filter. B quad filter. So this is actually integrated into the web audio API already. This represents a simple low order filter and is created using this method. It's an audio node that can represent different kinds of filters, tone control devices, and graphic equalizers. So we just need to do this, right? There is detuning, frequency in cents. There's frequency. Wait, this is all read-only. Type, a string value defining the kind of filtering algorithm the node is implementing. So we cut off the low frequency or the high, like we either allow the low frequencies to pass or the high frequencies to pass, right? The band pass, the center of the range. Okay, low shelf, high shelf, peaking, notch, all pass. Is that part of the web standard? Yeah, like the web audio is insane, right? Like it has all the things basically. But like, why is it part of the standard? I don't know, but that's what we're using. That's terrible. Yeah. So like you don't just have the API that allows you to just play like the sequence of bytes, right? They just give you all of the things. What are the different kinds of audio nodes that are there in general? There is a big word filter node, channel merger node, a convolver delay node. Delay node, I mean, yeah, they're just delaying the sound. Okay, sure. There's the gain node, dynamic compressors. You have the compressors too already integrated into your browser. You don't need to implement anything. You can generate the sound by using the oscillator node. Is that Google's fault? This standard could have been a library. That's the reason why I'm using the so I'm using under the hood the Web Audio API re-implemented in Rust. It's kind of like similar to like I think the way the web GPU is the standard basically, and then on the native you have the WGPU crate which has the same API. So like for that reason I am using not the low level audio crates for the native builds, but the ones that mimic the web. But the web audio crate is relatively new. It's just appeared recently. Web audio API. This one is what I'm using, but it's recent. And also like this one is weird because it cannot be like unlike the WGPU, this one only is usable on the native builds. So this is for use in non-browser contexts. So because of the way they do this crate, I have my own crate that either delegates the work to the browser API or to this crate, so that I have the actual unified API. The reason is like their stuff is like blocking, but I cannot do the blocking on the browser. I need the async API, right? So like so there's these things. Version 1.2 though, yeah, I mean, yeah, it was, but it is a recent thing. How do I know, like, when is the first commit? How do I find the first commit? How to know when GitHub repo was created? They have twice your amount of PRs. 7. Did I make a pull request to this one? I don't remember. Oh, I did. A hacky fix for Android delay issue. Look at this. I made a hack into this crate for Android.
For some reason, if you ever want to find the creation date of a public GitHub repo, here is how you can do that. Open the repo in your browser. Replace github.com with api.github.com/repos and press enter. That's it. Scroll down and you will see created underscore at followed by the date and time. Or you can use the find option to jump there quickly.
2021. I mean, that's relatively new, right?
Additionally, you can copy and paste the repo link in a website called gitwhois.com.
That's basically new. Are we on programming TikTok and what just happened? I was looking for how to find the creation date of a GitHub repository. Okay, we open Web Audio API over here. Right? So we want the Web Audio API that works both on native and web. That's the thing here. This is all the things that I implement right now, so I don't support all the features because I just did this great for myself. I don't know if anyone else wants to do the same. I mean, some people do, but I don't know. Not enough for me to work on this. Really. Latest edition is 2024. Yeah, I guess. Wait, why is it 2021? I don't know. Because it was old. I mean, maybe some of my stuff still uses the 21 edition, I guess. It's fine. If you was game dev, you would do the same. Well, I mean, not everyone is caring about the web support. You only want this, I think, if you want to your game to work on the web. But that's basically my primary target for a long time because I was doing the game jams. Like the web browser is the most important target for me. That's why I'm bringing the web APIs into native instead of doing it the other way, where you bring the native API into the web, where you just basically supply the other crates for audio. They just give you the way to play the sequence of bytes, and then they implement that using the web audio API with just like a single audio node which generates the bytes, I guess, with the software. Like this has the advantage though, because this API is implemented in the browser. It has more performance, I think. Like it can do it in parallel, but otherwise your JavaScript is single-threaded, right? Maybe in the future when WebAssembly will have like threads, they will like the native APIs will work better, but still this is like better, I think, because it's implemented in the browser instead of me interpreting and like bringing the audio processing code myself. All right, so we have this example, right? We have this example, and I want to do an equalizer. Cargo. Is that why they added this into the standard for performance reason? Actually, that might be the case. Maybe that is why they added it into the standard for performance reason. Yeah, because the web audio API was there before the WebAssembly even, right? So like the only way for you to generate the audio would be to generate like all of these bytes of audio things with JavaScript. Yeah, I mean even WebAssembly, yeah, for sure. Still schedule that WebAssembly makes much of a difference. Yeah, WebAssembly is just better, but yeah, like WebAssembly is still not the ideal thing, I think. Because like is there even like is there SIMD in WebAssembly? I think is this now there? WebAssembly SIMD is, oh okay, it is support from 2021. Like I remember when I started with WebAssembly, it was not there, right? This was not there from the very beginning. And like there are other features like that, I think, that are not there. Are they adding a GC? There's GC. There's also other things that WebAssembly lacks. Like specifically when I'm making my own language, right? And the reason I'm compiling to JavaScript and not to WebAssembly, because WebAssembly doesn't support like the jump instructions. But there is a proposal to add that to the WebAssembly too. Like in order to implement coroutines and stuff on the WebAssembly, you need the arbitrary jumps, I think, right? Otherwise, it's annoying, and not very efficient. There is like a lot of small things like that. So yeah, like, there should be like the GC for the GC length, but and also there should be like the direct access to the DOM without going through the JavaScript. That's another thing, right? And I think that is the thing that also depends on the GC, because like the DOM is garbage collected, right, or something. So you need the GC. And then you can have the APIs that can directly access the DOM without going through JavaScript. So it's going to be like faster than before, right? Might be wrong. I didn't look too much into what's happening in the future of the WASM. I hope they do the run thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's better than JavaScript, I guess, but I'm just like it's halfway there right now. Kind of. What's the use of Rust? The programming language? You program programs with Rust. And that's how you use it to write software. In my case, I'm making a game with Rust. All right, anyway, so I want to have the nodes, right? Let's see. So we have the library. We have audio node, audio destination node, gain node, right? And what we need to do the equalizer. Let me just understand. So we need the big quad filter node. That's what I need. Interface represents a single low order filter. I don't understand what this means exactly. It's an audio node that represents the different kinds of filters, tone control devices, and graphics equalizers. But well, like in this example that I used here, they made like 4 big quad filters. So they connect the source to the high shelf, then high shelf to the low shelf, then low shelf to the high pass, then high pass to the low pass, and then the low pass to the actual destination. Right? Because an equalizer consists of like all the different all of these parts. I don't understand what they do in like. They have different order which can control how steep the slope is. Let me just so like I think like I have a theory how this works, but I'm not sure. So like when you have a thing, right? So like normally your sound looks like this, right? This is like so the horizontal is frequency and vertical is volume, right? That's how you do the equalization. So you want to construct some graph here, right? Some random graph. But you basically construct this graph by first doing like specifically like this over here is the volume of 1, so the normal volume. So this is just not changing the sound, this graph, right? And then you want to like make the low frequencies like not as like you want to decrease the volume of the low frequency, so you have like this thing, and then you want to decrease the volume of the high frequency, so you have like this thing, and then you combine these two graphs together, right? Instead of having a single node that can represent like the entire thing, you separately cut the low, and then you separately cut the high, right? That's why, so like a single filter node like this can just do some very simple function, right? And then using the simple functions, we construct the more complex function, right? Is there maybe other examples? A parametric equalizer for the web audio. Right? Like I want to just draw a graph like this, right? So that I want to basically say that at a specific frequency we have a specific volume, and then we need to do like the curve, right? Which is why calling them high cut and low cut objectively better than high pass and low pass. Yeah. Maybe. So high pass is cutting the low frequencies, right? But it's allowing the high to pass. I don't know. But like, yeah, I guess like semantically, you actually want to cut and not to, instead of like passing. I mean, it's the same thing, but yeah. Like when I would think about this, I would think about cutting these frequencies. Right? Because you combine a high pass and a low pass, and you don't have an all pass. Yeah. Right. I agree with you. The naming is wrong. We need to have a proposal to change the Web Audio API to fix the naming. Set filter type, low pass 12. Like, isn't this annoying though to combine these through different like functions? Is that how you always do this? If you are working with like the web, not the web, like if you were working with the audio software, I thought that when you're working with software, you just draw the graph. You don't think about like separating the low passes and high passes. You think about it as a whole graph of the equalizer, no? Actually change the whole of sound design. Yeah, so like okay, all right, sure. Okay, let me just read the documentation of this. Like when I will want to have the configuration of the filter in my game, I will want to have something simple as this, you know, equalizer normal. So like something like this, you know, we have equalizer, and then we have so equalizer frequency would be like a list, probably. Equalizer like so like a point in the graph, right? I know that like at the frequency like 0 we have volume 0, and then like, you know, at frequency some other number like 10 we have like volume of 1, something like this, and then we like construct a graph. Isn't that what I want it to look like? I don't know. You just move individual filter nodes and band gains. Okay, sure. It just like it just means that the individual filter node can affect the other band technically, right? Is the problem. It's like drawing a curve with Bezier or splines. Yeah, like I guess, yeah, I guess like that's also what I don't like about like the graphic applications sometimes, right? So when I want to draw a curve like that goes from this point to this point and goes through this point, I don't do this, right? With Bezier curves, you have this control point and then your curve actually goes like this, which is kind of annoying sometimes. So we want like what's this called? Like the Catmull-Rom spline or something, right? They made tons of splines to solve that, yeah. But like, I mean, I just mean that the like most of the applications, like Inkscape, for example, right? Like Inkscape, if I try to draw a line here, like this, like how do I make a curve that goes through a point? It's just so annoying. I cannot just draw a thing that goes through this point and then goes over there. And like it's at the same time like smooth. What I do is like I do this and then I go like in the edit mode somehow. Like this. I select all the hold on. I don't remember the controls. 1 second. So like I select all the nodes here and then I make them smooth like this. So like I drew, so which means that I don't have the visual indication of what's going to happen in the end. Like I start by drawing the polyline like this, you know, and only then I smooth it out. Which means that I don't see the final result as I'm drawing the thing. Having controls over tangents and smoothness is much more important. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on who is doing the graphics. Maybe I'm just Maybe I've been doing the rendering, the drawing wrong. I mean, I want to have the control of both things. Like, it depends on the use. It depends on, like, sometimes I want one thing, sometimes I want the other thing. I like just the way I've been drawing. I feel like I want the points that I go through more than controlling the tangents. All right, anyway, so like we have a specific band, right? So what is with the biquad filter? We have the constructor. It only has the read-only properties, so how do I configure it? So we have the type, a string type of the filtering algorithm. So there's multiple different algorithms: the low pass, the high pass, the band pass. The band pass is basically cutting the lows and cutting the highs, right? So we only allow a certain band, right? The given range of frequencies. The frequency side pass through, and then we also like control like is this the quality factor? So like the curve at the end. I'm assuming we supply it with like a band like this. So inside of the band we have like this graph, and then outside we have maybe like some normal distribution or something. I don't know. Is this documented here? Why don't they have the graphs here? Like, isn't that the important part? So that I can visualize what's going to happen. All pass, standard second order all pass. If I have the all pass, like, why is all pass even useful? Like, this is just doing nothing, no? It lets all frequencies through, but changes the phase relationship between various frequencies. What does this mean even? The frequency with the maximal group delay, it is the frequency where the center of the phase transition occurs. It's the frequency. What? Controls how sharp the transition is at the medium frequency. The larger this parameter is, the sharper and larger the transition will be. I don't understand what this means. Most filters are not phase preserving. What's phase? I'm not that deep into the audio theory. I know what a frequency... I thought it's just like frequency and then volume, like this graph that like I was drawing. So detune was what, like changing one frequency into another frequency actually? So it's shifting the graph horizontally, kind of? Crazy how reading this doesn't explain it. Yeah, maybe like... Maybe I should look somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe this is. I mean, this is maybe targeted as people who understand the audio and how that works. So like the low pass is what? Standard second order resonant low pass filter with 12 dB octave roll-off. Why is there a constant here that is hard coded into this spec? Why is 12 dB? Hard-coded here. Shouldn't this be configurable? Frequency below the cutoff pass. So like I can control the frequency controls the cutoff frequency. Okay, that makes sense. But what is the 12 dB? Phase is the missing part to construct a sound from a frequency diagram. You can only reconstruct the sound correctly if you combine frequency with phase and amplitude. Like if you have two sounds that are 180 phase inverted and you add them, then they will cancel out. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But if you do the same thing with just frequency plus amplitude, then they add up. Yeah. Yeah, something. Why is 12 dB hard-coded here? I don't understand this. Anyway. What do I want? What do I want? What would my API even be? I mean, for this one, I just need to support the bQuad node, I think. So this crate is just giving the access to the Web Audio API. So all I need to do is I need to have a struct bQuad filter node. And then we implement audio node for the bQuad filter node. Shell0 get ref. Okay, let's go for the native one first, I guess. bQuad filter node. Web Audio API b node bQuad filter node. Okay, and then we have the get ref like this and new audio context. Okay. So when we create this, we have the options for the bQuad filter options. Okay, so these are the options. So yeah, we provide them in the constructor. I guess so the thing is that so you are saying that you like, because this documentation says that this is read only. So which means that if I want to change my equalizer, I need to construct a new node. I need to reconnect my audio graph completely. If I want to just change the things. Oh, it's an audio param. Like I cannot change the audio param. It gives me the audio param, which I can then like set, right? Set value at time. Yeah, so like I can like do these things. Yeah, sure. That's why it's read only. Never mind. He wants this spline. Yeah, that's what I want. This one is called the Catmull ROM, right? By the way, did you guys isn't like there was like the like I was using Inkscape, right? But isn't there like the new one that's written in Rust, like the Graphite RS or something? Did you see this? What is this image from? Graphite RS. Did you see this one? The new for 2D content creation written in Rust, basically the vector audio stuff, the vector graphics stuff, and then you can even like they say procedural, so like you can have nodes that generate this stuff. I think it's you making a icon for editor in FontForge. Oh, so like the FontForge is the one that's making that's for making fonts. It has this this way of drawing, but Inkscape doesn't. I'm just wondering if this is usable enough already, so that I can, whenever I draw something, instead of using Inkscape, use this one. Mix and morph anything. I mean, this looks cool. It's a nightmare to use, though. You bet. Have you tried? I don't know. As far as I understand, the idea was to have something like Blender, but for 2D. Here. Launch. There is a... It also works in the web like this. File, new, document. Draw a line. It works. Spline tool. Can I change like the spline thing here? Wait, hold on, look at this. This is working exactly like I wanted to. Yeah, there you go. Why does Inkscape do not have this? This is how I want it to be. And I can close it off. And I can feel it, I guess, too, right? There's a stroke. so much functions, it gets complex quickly. There's the graph of things. We have the path, spline, stroke. So like path is just the control points, and we construct a spline out of that and stuff, right? Oof. How do I go back now? Does it already have some feature requests from me? Oh, the the graphites. Anyway, I haven't done anything useful still. We need to do this. Big quad filters. Big quad filter options default. How did I do this here? New context. Yeah, audio buffer source options. Wait, audio buffer source can also be the detuning. Wait, you have the detuning directly on the audio buffer source node. Why is it like that? Anyway, and we have the new like this. We have the getref. Sure, this is the node. Let's try in the example. Let's try in the example to have this. What does this even do? Cargo run example. Package example. Grab audio example. What's it doing right now? Okay, just doing this thing. Okay, can I do it multiple times though? We just sleep for 1 second. Okay. What if I do it in a loop though? Just so that. Oh, and on the web we do it on click, of course. Okay, fine. Should be in the right ear. Wait, was this in the right ear? This is not in the right ear, is it? This was the mono, or maybe I am. Maybe I have a filter. Advanced audio processes. Ah, yeah, I just have the mono on the desktop audio here. If I uncheck this, and then run, then it's in the right ear. Yeah, there we go. So it is working properly. Let's do the thing. So we have this source. Source is connected to the panner, and panner is connected to the destination, right? But we want to connect basically source to the filter, right? And then filter to the panner, where filter is a big quad filter node new. Yeah. Like this. This definitely does something different. So like the default for the B quad is doing something, right? If I just make this a gain node, that's the original sound. So like the B quad is changing something. I didn't do any configuration for it. So like whatever the default configuration is what's being used. Is the default documented here? The default is of course not documented. Create B quad filter. Maybe in this one. Baseline widely available. Create B quad filter. One example shows the basic use of audio context. Create a B quad filter node. Convolver. What's the convolver? Simulates the audio environment. Is convolver like the reverberation? Did your TTS not work?
Test.
Or did I just not hear it? Often used for reverb. Okay. So we do B quad filter type, frequency, gain, and stuff, right? So like that's what we do: frequency and gain. Okay. So platform. Let's just do the platform first. Frequency, audio param, self 0, frequency, audio param. Clone, audio param, like this. Frequency, gain, Q, detune. What else? Is there anything else? And type, right? There's type and set type. Yeah. Set type. Self 0 set type. So this is the B quad filter type. Okay. Do you have types? Do I have enums here at all? I guess not. That type, B quad filter type. I need to do the same thing, but for myself. I guess outside over here in the library, actually. Yeah. Audio param. B quad filters. Over here we'll just have the enum. I just copy paste this, right? And then I need to have a mapping. because that's like for my crate, but then I translate it there. Match. Okay, quad filter type. Wait, what is this audio param? This one from the platform? I guess it is, yeah. I guess it is. Okay, sure. This one can go from the crate. Match type. Is there like a thing like this where I just want to have my own enum named as in the other crate so that I don't have the other crate in the public API? Just want this. I mean, I guess I could generate this code kind of. Is this in the node? Yeah, it is in the node. $7TV support when? Do you need it? Does anyone know why they call resonance queue? Is it actually called resonance? This one should not just do anything. Set type is just void. I can borrow this as mutable. Wait, why do they have this as mutable? Are they stupid? Oh, I do have, yeah, I do have like this thing. Okay, sure. No, that's fine. We just do mut self. That's okay. So I want to, yeah, set type. Not sure about get type. I don't think it's needed for me right now. So I just do this. All of these things need to be in the public API over here. So these guys are just going to whatever param self zero frequency, right? Like that. And then the set type would be self zero set type. Okay, so this gives me the API, right? This gives me the API, I think. That's all that I need. So in this example, we'll have this, right? And then I have the filter. Wait a second. Yeah, I do have like the mutable nodes here too. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess the ref selling is happening and in my abstraction already, in the engine. Using physics, a queue for resonance. Why is resonance called queue in a web audio API? The resonance referred to as queue because it follows the standard terminology from signal processing and electrical engineering. The Q stands for quality factor. Yeah, they did call it quality, right? In the in this thing. Q is a quality factor. I don't think they even call it resonance here. I mean, the resonant word is only appearing in the low pass and the high pass. Resonant high filter. The degree also changes the quality of the filter. What's the degree? There is no degree here, right? What do you mean degree? There's no degrees. There's frequency, detuning, quality, and gain. That's the quad part of the B quad. Right. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so I have filter, and then I say frequency. Let's do this. Let's do linear ramp to value at a time. Let's do. Wait, hold on. Oh, what are the normal frequencies that are even used in audio? I have no idea. What's like the hertz? So like we need the hertz, right? But what's the normal frequencies? I guess in that example that I closed, of course. So like 1 to 5 kilohertz would be like this. Low frequency is 35 to 220 hertz. High frequencies is 47 to 22 kilohertz. Okay. And this is medium, high medium frequency and low medium frequency. Is that what they call it? Oh, Ball City. So let's do linear ramp so we can actually like hear the change. Let's change the frequency to 4 to 5 to like 10 kilohertz, right? So 10,000 at the end time, which is going to be like 1 second, right? Or it's not like end time. It's not like 1 second. I need the audio current time plus 1, right? So that at this plus 1 second, it becomes 10,000. All right. And then filter set type. B quad filter type. So we do what do I want? Let's do the low pass. Then filter set filter Q set value to I don't hear any change when I change the Q here. I mean, I'm not using the headphones right now, so I don't know what the Q even does. But it's a value from 0.7 to 12 here. Wait, hold on. The high filter and low filter is doing the dB instead of Q, which is weird. W3C actually hosts a nice document, audio AC cookbook. Oh, doing the equalizer. Equalization B quad filter coefficients. Holy. I mean, I remember reading like the web audio specification a little bit. Like over here in the W3, yeah. Something. Like, because I was reading how do they actually implement the positional audio. Because I needed that to be like the same something. I don't do it anymore though, because like I was previously not using the web audio like native crate. I was using Rodeo directly, so I needed to implement some of the things manually to mimic the web audio. Set value. So what's the value? Let's say 1. Filter, and then there's also the detuning. And then there is also gain. Okay, let's see if this is going to be even like, if I'm going to hear anything. Maybe I need a different sound, like... Maybe I need a different sound, you know? What if instead of this audio WAV, I want to load the music? The music. What's the music that I could use? Down, down, from the Lynx hider or something else. Let's have music MP3 here. This audio buffer. Wait, do I have the buffer duration? Yeah, I do. I just moved. Okay. Q makes it so that the slope is steeper in the frequency domain. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think I heard some change. Let's just say that it's not 1 second. Let's make it to change over 10 seconds. And by the way, the original frequency, I guess, so like the frequency at the beginning, the value should also be set to something. So I changed the frequency to 10,000, but from what? Can I just change, can I set this to 0? Well, I guess while it was ramping to this, so like, yeah, there are... Was my filter low pass, right? So like, because I start at 0, I start at not passing any sound at all. Right? And then eventually we ramp up to this thing. How long until I hear something? About like 4 seconds. I should hear bass even if it's at 0. Maybe I'm not hearing it because I'm not on the headphones. Alright, let me just check on the headphones. Also, it's in one ear because of this. Should be in the right ear. Can I comment this out? Wait, what's the music itself? I think I hear it from the beginning though. Oh, wait, I understand why it's not like... It's just, it takes time to decode it, right? I'm running the debug build. It's taking time to decode the full MP3. So I do hear it from the very beginning. And then it, like, changes. Yeah. I actually hear, like, almost everything. Okay, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, yeah, so like in the beginning I just hear the bass. That's right. What if I change the Q here to 10? So quality, so this means that I should hear like only the bass for longer, right? Is that what it means? So it cuts, this is the low pass, right? So more quality means that I cut more of the high frequencies, is that right? What size monitor do you use? I have a 32 inches. I don't think I hear much change. Which resolution? 2K. 1440p. Holy shit! That hurt my ears. Is that normal? If the quality is too much, then this happens? That sounds like overflow or something. That's what's supposed to happen? Or is the Q supposed to be like in certain range? Maybe it's never should be more than 1 or something? Perfect death sound? Okay, well, I mean, I would assume that it works as intended. How to actually use this, though, that's a question. Q factor. Q factor, quality factor. In physics and engineering, the quality factor or Q factor is a dimensionless parameter that describes how underdamped an oscillator or resonator is. It is defined as the ratio of the initial energy stored in the resonator to the energy lost in 1 radian of this cycle of oscillation. Holy shit, I don't understand anything. This is worse than the homotopy type theory. So you effectively generate a loud sound at frequency by cranking it up. It will boost by any small sound to max loudness at that frequency. Okay. So how to actually like I don't know. I mean I guess Vass is knows the audio stuff, so maybe Vass will be able to configure it. In this example over here, does it matter in which order I connect the filters? So they connect the high shelf, the source to high shelf to low shelf to high pass to low pass. If I do it in the other direction, does it matter in which order I connect the things? Would it expect it to not matter? I mean, maybe maybe it even matters, but I guess like I think the way I will give the configuration to Vass, who knows the audio stuff, would be something like this. Filters, so like I will have like filters, and for every filter we basically like set all of these things, right? Like type is low pass, you know, like Q is 1, and like frequency is like 100, right? And like and this is going to be like a list, and then I just connect my source node through these filters to the target. I think that will be good enough, right? Here you can see that high Q will create a boost. Q is 5, is creating a boost. Oh, so I'm boosting this frequency specifically? So this is specifically the low pass filter with the frequency being like this over here, I'm assuming, right? Okay. All right. And you cranked it up to 100. Yeah. My bad. Okay. Wait, there is no sound. Oh, wait, there is sound. I just turned the headphones off. Yeah, that's all I wanted. So like we have now this this thing in the example which shows you how to use the low pass basically. This is good enough for this crate, I think. And then I need to have the same thing for the web audio though. So for the web audio, how do I do this? We have trunk. Do we do just something like trunk serve? I think that's what we do. But then I need to make sure that it actually is working, right? Example audio WAV. Yeah, so we don't have the audio WAV, we have instead music MP3. And then it's going to compile this thing to the WebAssembly. Alright, so let's make sure that this works on the web and then it will be fine. So platform native equal filter node, we do this, and then on the web is to have the same. Oh, look at this hack, by the way. The web audio API doesn't actually give you the way to get the current position of the source node. So we need this hack in JavaScript to actually get the current position that I'm playing on the web. This time we'll have a hack for the web. Right. So here, this will be so this will be WebSys. WebSys bquad filter node, which means that I need to enable a feature, probably called bquad filter node, right? Bquad filter node, and then the type is a string, so this is not an enum. So I will need to have this thing that does it to a string, and probably a from string too. A set type is not there. A WebSys bquad filter node. Oh wait, there is bquad filter type. There is a bquad filter type. All right, that's fine then. There is a type underscore, and then there is a set type. This needs the bquad filter type feature. All right. This is how Q affects band gain. So you don't have anything unexpected happening. What's the red and what's the black one? The difference is, the only difference is Q. Red is high Q. Okay. Wait, but this means that the gain is still the same in the center. But that other graph that you showed me, is this not the gain, or is it like a relative amplitude? Did you make this graph yourself, Raymarch? You have a typo here. It says relative with an A. Is relative amplitude not same as the gain? Bquad filter node, new This has a result. Wait, why does this one has a result? Can it actually be quad filter node? Create bquad filter? Return value? Can this thing actually throw an exception? Why is this one returning a result? Like the other node. For example, the gain node, new. No, this one is also returning the result. Okay. Yeah, I'm just unwrapping them. Maybe just the web audio API doesn't know that it never throws an exception. Or maybe anything can happen. Yes, it is, which is why the queue on filters is unintuitive, as it makes things explode. It is the same. Yes, it is the same. Or yes, it is not the same. If it is the same, then like one of these graphs is incorrect. No? Because the gain means the extra volume, right? So the extra volume is the same in the middle. So no matter how high my Q is, it's never going to be like... I mean, compared to the other volumes, I guess. Compared to the, like, it's like relative to, like, yeah, this is just 0. Wait, gain is like extra volume. And then what is the default? Yeah, and then we have like the actual gain parameter here, right? So yeah, how much extra volume do we want to get to for this frequency, right? Yeah. Okay, but why did we explode then? Like, I don't understand the explosion then. Like, it shouldn't create the super high volume sound, right? We exploded because of the other graph. Because of this graph. Wait, but they are the same. Like, you're saying that they are the same. Or is this like this is a different like filter type? This is one is a bent filter, and this one is the low pass filter. So they have different graphs because of that. So it depends on the type. I will have a different graph. Both graphs are constant except for Q. Only the Q is changing. Yeah, but like, why are they different then? Because of the different type of the filter, right? Filter is exploding because they define it that way. Who is defining that way? Like, specifically the different types of the filters, right? We have these types, right? There's the low pass, so this is the graph for the low pass. And then you had the band pass, which is this graph. This is the graph on the band pass, right? Maybe? I mean, this is a specific... Yeah, I think that's what it is. Although the band pass is a range. No? I don't understand anything. Okay. Big quad filter options. Yeah, let's just don't do this. Okay, it actually compiled. Where do I see the trunk? 128, 80, 80. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I just click here because on the web we can only start playing audio when we click. So I click. And then we have this audio. Does this sound exactly the same? This was the web build. This is the native build. Yeah, I guess it does sound the same. Alright, there you go. I have implemented the big quad filters here. So the only thing that I would like to have, kind of, is the big quad filter mode. I want this to be filter type, right? This one. I don't want it to be from numbers. I want it to be from strings, I guess. Or does that not belong in this crate? Me parsing this enum as a string. Nobody is labeling their access and bandpass. Bandpass kills everything below and above. This is band gain, okay. But there is no mode for band gain here, I think. Right? There's peaking. There's notch. There's all pass. High shelf. Maybe all pass? Maybe all pass would be like the gain for a specific... How sharp the transition at the medium frequency, like at this frequency specifically. Maybe peaking. Frequencies inside the range. Like this is, once again, it's the range, not a specific frequency. Oh no, this is the middle of the frequency range. Yeah. Control and the Q then controls the width of the frequency band. So it's different. Like the Q value has different meaning based on like the type here, by the way. And the gain is also having different, right? So like it's not used completely on the low pass. Yeah, the gain also has different meaning based on the type here. Okay, impl from string for big quad filter type. I don't think I will bring the derive macros here, so I'll just implement this by hand. What would be the error though? What would be the error here? The quad filter type. I mean, maybe this error would be fine. Let's add this error. It's the version 2 right now, right? Mm-hmm. Because I'm downloading the crate right now. Oh, which I might have an issue with. Should be back. Nerdcell. F5. Now it's like changing the connection, I guess, which actually makes the thing drop. Just flash for a second. Yeah, because I was there's an issue. I cannot download the things from the Crates.io without a VPN currently. Since a couple of days ago, maybe. I don't know when it started happening. What do we do? Display error? Why do I not have the completion? Correct. The quad per type. Wait, what? Well, I'm from Russia. A lot of the websites are blocked. I don't know. Some of the websites are blocked by Russian government, and some of the websites are blocking Russia. So yeah. It might be not the it might be not like the crates itself. Like they're blocking Cloudflare or something. Sometimes they're doing some like half the internet is not working basically without VPN. It's annoying. Did I download? No, I mean I can download it with a VPN. It's fine. I did not download. I mean I did do the download of the Crates.io one time. I mean not all the crates, but I was downloading something because I was trying to test like having the offline mirror of crates for some reason. I wanted to do that because I was going somewhere when I wouldn't have internet at all. And yeah, did you ever try to do that? That's so annoying. You do the basically like the custom registry is what you need. Yeah. And like private type public. So this is the error. All right, nice. Unused variable s. Okay, so over here we just do match s and underscore error. Earn error. Oh, rationalizer is stopped, right? Yeah, start. Incorrect. The quad filter type. Okay, and then we have all of these variants. And probably I want this to be lowercase. Is there a way in the VS Code to do the lowercase? There we go. There is, of course. Okay, so this is from string and then also the to string. Pull, which is the display, right? Display for the quad filter type. So for the display, I'll just do format. No, never mind. I'll just do this. Self. I don't know. Do you do this for your stuff? Usually, I would bring the drive macro here. Sometimes I just call into the debug. Yeah, sometimes I just call into the debug, yeah. But I want it to be lower. I mean, I can call into the debugs convert it into a string and then like do the two lower kind of. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, the performance doesn't really matter here. It's fine. Yeah. I could do that. But you cannot do this for the parsing, right? For this one, you need to bring in like a crate or write your own derived macro. There are things like Strum or other crates to do the other way. Okay, so yeah, I do this. Oh, I also want like the SERDI, I guess. Do I want the SERDI here? And then the SERDI needs to be like a feature probably. Because I will want to deserialize it, right? Otherwise it will be annoying. To implement a formatter that does it without an allocator. You cannot create your own formatter though. So you cannot, I mean, not yet. I know that there is a nightly feature, unstable feature format internals. Then you would be able to do it, but you cannot just pass a random writer to the existing debug implementation, right? Otherwise you would be able to, yeah. Incorrect ambiguous. Okay. I want the SERDI. I guess I just do actually SERDI. I mean, no one is using this library, so I'm just going to do it without the feature. SERDI serialize. But what SERDI deserialize is like, wait, hold on. Can I have the SERDI deserialize that I was going to use the from string? And serialize with for string. SERDI is a chunky dep. Yeah, but I'm using it anyway. If I'm the only user of this crate, then I don't care about having a feature, really. SERDI serialize with to string. SERDI serialize with display. Document how to deserialize using display. Deserialize using from stir. There's an open feature here, an open issue here by Mr. Ditolny. SERDI with string. Wait, is this the thing? Wait, hold on. So you can just do SERDI with string? It's just undocumented feature of a SERDI? Is that how you do it? SERDI serialize. Deserialize. And then I guess you can just do SERDI with string. Okay. SERDI. Down. Yeah, it's like it cannot find the versions. Like I don't have access to the crates IO for some reason. All right. I mean, I guess I can. Hold on. I can do this. Let me check settings. So I just want to do the crates IO. Save. Let's try this again. Unknown SERDI container attribute with. Say, oh, what about now? And now it works. All right, nice. Hello, Practical. I guess this will be my solution for that stuff. Okay, so I want check. Wait, what? What happened? What do you mean, oh? Did the stream disconnect again? Hello, Pigorly. You can hear me, right? You can see me, right? Did it for a second? Okay. Be fine now. Low pass, high pass. All right. 30 width. So you are saying that this is not there, even though you have it over here. But this is from 2018, so maybe it was removed. Let's see what's here. Deserialized from stir. As noted in 2017 comment, the 30 width creates implements a serialized display and deserialized from stir. Isn't that great? The example in the original issue. Oh, I need to do a separate crate for this. What? Custom deserialization function for Rust 30? What is this? Sturdy as display from stir. Where's castbot? Maybe I need to restart it. Okay, you know what? I mean, in this case, we implement this manually. This is annoying though. 30 serialize for take what filter type. Serialize. I just do format self dot serialize serializer, right? Like this. And we do implement 30 deserialize for this. Can I just do the underscore here? Deserialize that s string is oh wait, can I deserialize? Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, let's do string s is string deserialize from deserializer, and then we do from s.parse question mark. Okay, so okay, sparse like this, right? Failed to build proc macro. Amazing. Restart. I mean, that's not a lot of code, I guess. It's fine. Wait, what is this deserializer error? It's just error. The error type that can be returned in some error. How do I throw an error from a deserializer, a custom error? Map error, DE error, custom. So we do a custom error. Okay. We do app error, serde d error, custom. Right? That's what we do. The build macro is still failed to build. What? Use of undeclared lifetime D. D. There we go. Question mark operator is useless here. Of course, we can just do that. All right. Okay, I think that's it. I think that is it. I think this should be that. So, just push this. I can also change the version. I can. Does this one? Can this one be published? This one probably can be published. Just do 020 here. I can also update this thing. The web audio API crate itself. Let's have the version 1. Why does it still think that I'm having 045? Which is this coming from? Is this coming from the Rust analyzer? Reload window. No, this should be fine. Yeah, still have issues with the internet. B what filter node. We do that, and then I also can do cargo publish, I guess. Although I'm not really using this from the crates.io. It's fine. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so now I go back to Linksider. Wait, not to Linksider. Now I want to have it in the engine. I want to have the support to add custom like nodes somehow, or so that I don't need to use this crate directly in the gang audio, I guess. Date. Web audio API. Okay, so we have this cargo run example sound. Sound. Like this API here is different. We just have the play. Sound. Maybe I can kind of expose a little bit.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, that's the example. It says hello. So what would I have? Like, it's, and also it depends like which node do I want to have the filters on, right? For specific use case of the link slider, I want that to be on the music. So we have these sound types. And then when I have the sound effect that needs to be played, I have the nodes, sound effect.
Hello, Gorley.
Hello, Gorley. Yeah, over here. So I'm making a bunch of nodes here, right? I'm getting mentioning the gain and the fade node. Yeah, so I connect buffer node to the fade node and fade node to the gain node. This is my chain right now. And the gain node is going to be connected later to the actual target, right? Yeah. Then we have the sound type. This starts when I start playing, I think. Yeah, we have register type for the type. I think over here, I think I won't have the effects on the sound types over here. I think I won't have that. So these are type gain nodes. I feel like I want something different then. Maybe. Let's just have types. So this would be something like sound. Let's do arc mutex sound type state, and then we will have a sound type state, which will have the gain node, which is gain node for now. So register type will just give me the sound type state, arc x or something. I can probably just give you the mutex. Look. Mutex guard, right? I have another arc mutex here. I guess it doesn't really work that way. To do this. So here's where I'm creating a new thing. We have insert arc new mutex new state. So state is sound state, gain is type node. So this is gain. So right now we only have the gain, but then we will have also like some filters. So we have register type dot lock and wrap gain. Gain dot gain. So the gain node gain, right? Lock and wrap. Sure. And then over here I can, so like when I connect this, I connect it to the gain node, yeah. Lock, unwrap, gain. Like this. So this should have the same thing. And then for the volume state, I want to have the effects. Okay, so let's just have the filters. I just have the filters. So in this crate, I'll have some like public struct filter. Let's just have the bquad filter here. Bquad filter, right? It will have the type. Bquad filter type. And then I just abuse bquad filter type, it's fine. And then we have gain. We have Q. We have frequency. Well, I mean, I don't know. Hold on. Maybe I just give you the access to the state here so that I can hack into it. I don't really like having the hacky API, but I don't know. I think I should redesign my audio crate completely. Maybe. Maybe web audio API is good enough. We can just do it raw. Can I just have like something like public function sound type node? So like the node that is corresponding to the thing of the sound type, right? This will give me the audio node. I guess I cannot do that exactly. Unless it's an arc. If it's an arc, then I will be able to do that. Arc, then audio node. Right? I just do self-register type dot lock wrap gain tone, and then it's going to be converted automatically. This would be arced stuff. Sure. And then if I have the audio node, then I can just connect anything to it. Right. I'll just disconnect it and then reconnect it to the other thing. But then I need to have the yeah. This is like weird. Because this connects it to the master gain node, which means that I should also have the function master node should also give me the another audio node. Self inner master gain node. I do this then, right? Impl, sure. So I will disconnect and then I will need to connect back to the master node. Sure, I can hack around this. I think I can hack around this. Expose type nodes and master node from. Let's do that. And then we go back to Linksider. And then I do cargo update. The Gang Web Audio API and Gang itself, I guess, both of those. All right. And then in my source, in my sound of the Linksider, when I initialize the sound context here, we have the sound effect type and we have the music. Music also has the type. Okay, so I have the music here, right? And what I want is basically we have the engine here. Yeah. Let's just have in this constructor for music, I will have the filters set up. So I just say Gang Audio sound type node for the type, right? And then I want to disconnect it. Node is this. So I disconnected and then I connected to a bunch of things, right? So this is where I need the configuration though. I need the configuration of all of my filters. Wait, but sometimes I want the filters to be there and sometimes I don't want the filters to be there, right? How do I make the filter optional? And then I will also want to like fade between filter, like I want to have the filter to be applied to a certain degree, right? How do I do that? I mean, I can have the all of the nodes here, right? But can I have the filter, the B quad filter node that is doing nothing? Because by default, it's not doing nothing. Even the filters are off, they fuck with your phase. So like what I want is I want to basically keep the original connection direct to the master node. Or maybe maybe I connect this node to different like paths. Maybe we do something like this. So like we have a bunch of filters right over here. We have one filter, low pass, high pass, like some bands, right? So we have all these connections. This is my target. So we connect here. This is my source. So we connect here, right? This is how we get the audio graph with the filters. But then I also want to to go directly here, right? To turn this off, right? So I think we have in between here, we have like 2 gain nodes. So instead of having this this connection and this connection, we just go here, and then we go here, and then we have and then we go here. So we do the fading. So if I want to turn the filters off, I set this gain to 0 and this to 1. If I want to the filters on, I say this this gain is 1, as this one gain is 0. Or you say like this is not going to work because they're still going to fuck with the phase? I don't understand what exactly that means though. Is that how you do it? ChatGPT. So if I have set up filters with like equalizer with big quad filter nodes, can I lerp to have no filters or something? You can interpolate a big-quad filter to effectively disable or bypass its effect, but it's not as straightforward as setting a simple property to 0. Here's how you can approach it. What does no filter mean? A big one cannot be turned off directly. It always processes audio, but you can tweak its parameters that has minimal or no audible effect, essentially acting like a pass-through. Approaches to learn. So we can lerp the gain to 0. If I'm using picking low shelf or high shelf, you can lerp the gain parameter to 0. Lerp the Q frequency for minimal effect. Crossfade between filtered and dry signal. So that's my solution, right? So we have the dry and we have the wet signal, and then we do the cross phase between them, right? That's literally what I wanted to do. So we connect the input to both the field So the input is connected directly to the dry gain, or like through the filter to the wet gain. I had it on the other way. We had like the wet gain into the filter, but I guess this maybe makes more sense because we have the gain on the processed audio, right? Yeah, I guess this makes sense, right? Do not try to remove the node from the graph dynamically. That can cause audio glitches. Avoid setting invalid filter parameters like frequency of 0 or Q to 0. Okay, I like this approach, I guess. Wet and dry things. Right? Yeah. So basically, so I disconnect this, and then I connect to some filters, and we will have over here the wet, I don't know, filtered node, filtered gain node. I don't really export the web audio here. Through the gang, even though it's part of the public API now. Maybe I should. Let's do this. I'm just going to go for audio lib. I'm just going to say pub use WA. Yeah, like this. Yes, this should be public. Re-export web video from Okay, and then we update it again. And then I can do Genk audio, web audio. This would be a gain node. Which would need to be behind an arc. Mutex, I guess. So that I can mutate it. And dry gain node. Is it better to call it wet? Wet and dry have the same amount of symbols, I guess. Okay, so I want to have a dry gain node is Genk audio, web audio, gain node. Oh, but how do I make a new one? I need the audio context. Genk audio, like I need the raw context here then, not the Genk audio context. Right, I need let's just have a function web audio. So this will give me audio context, self inner text, expose web audio text. Okay, so I just do Genk audio, web audio, like this. I have the gain node. In the end, I will say dry gain node is arc x gain node, and similarly for the wet. Okay. Originally, I say dry gain node gain set value to 1. Wait, gain is like the multiplier, right? It's not in the extra. It's like, yeah, 1 means no thing, right? Wet gain node, gain set value 0. So we don't have any wet audio. I guess I don't need the mutex here. I don't need the mutex here. Do that. I mean, technically it means that I also don't really need the arc. Do I? So I connect node to the dry gain node, and then I connect that to Genk audio master node, right? And then I also connect node to some filters, right? So over here we go for all the filters. Right? Let's just have a filters is like a vec of something. I32, whatever. 1, 2, 3. Let's say for filter in filters. This is going to go from the configuration, right? Let mut wet. Let mut filtered node. So this is going to be a din Gang audio, web audio, audio node is equal to the node. I guess mutable. Mutdin. So I basically say that filtered node is filtered node connect to. Wait, this does not need to be mutable. Yeah. So like I make a new bquad filter, right? So no, so like filter node is web audio bquad filter node new using this. Then I like configure it, right? Then I configure it here. And then I connect the filtered node to the filter node. And then I connect the result of that further. This gives a reference though. So it's weird. Because this is not going to live long enough, right? Hello, Nigel. Did I figure out the reason behind the grab CPU usage? Yeah, there is a setting in VS Code which allows you to disable the search symlinks. Search follow symlinks. It controls whether to follow symlinks when searching. This is the one that needs to be disabled. Otherwise, I have a symlink somewhere, probably in the gerend, maybe into the Nix store, which contains a lot of things. So it is trying to search things in my entire PC. Create is private. No, it's not private. Cargo check. It's not private. I already updated. You're like it has the old the old thing, right? Yeah. Why do I have these fake errors in my Rust analyzer? I hate that. I hate it. How do I make it work again? And should like cargo clean? Maybe just link cider. Let's try that. Get those two until you cargo clean LSP restart. Yeah, I don't think you need to clean the entire target though. You need to clean some specific folder. Like either this crate needs to be cleared, or just the link cider. We'll see. I just restarted. Maybe it will go away. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Let's do cargo clean. Gang audio. And gang. And link cider. And then restart. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. So I have this thing. The problem is that this is temporary, so it cannot be there. I need this to be owned. So I think I'm going to have this as this node clone arc. Sure, I'll just going to keep this in an arc then. So I just connect, but then I say filter node is equal to arc new filter node. The way I don't have problems, it's fine. It's whatever. And then in the end, the filtered node, like the final node after all the filters, is going to be connected to the wet gain node, right? And then we control the volumes of those. And then we can crossfade between the filtered and the non-filtered sound. All right. So now I want to have the configuration of the filters, right? Yeah. Configuration. Let's see. Music. Music. I don't know. Music filters. It's just going to be a vec of a filter config. So we have a struct filter config. So once again, this is going to have a type, which is going to be audio bquad filter type. Then we have a Q. We have a frequency. We have a gain. And we have detune. So I can configure all of these things here. What is the default though? Like, what is like? Is there any specification of what's the default values of these are? I want to know. It's probably defined over here in the specification. Bquad filter node interface. Computed, wait, what is this? Computed frequency is frequency T and 2 to the power of detune T divided by 1200. Wonderful. Attributes, Q, default value 1. Okay, there we go. Can I just do surd default here on this thing? If I have a default filter, right? So impl default for filter config. So what is the default here? That's what we need to know. So like Q by default is 1. Detune by default is 0. $1200 because of 20 tet probably. I don't know what that means. Frequency by default is 350. 350. Gain by default is 0. And type default is low pass. Low pass. I mean, I don't need to have the same defaults, but I guess it makes sense to have the same defaults. You started studying audio engineering once and aborted after the first semester. Okay, so I have this, and we can then overwrite anything. All right, and then when I set up my filters, this will go for... so I want to have the configuration here, I guess. New configuration. Assets. Sound config. Right, that's what I want. Boop, 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 boop. All right, and then here we have the configuration. So I have the filters are going to be config music filters, right? That's what we go for. And then I say filter node set type filter type. This one is copy, right? Yes. Node set dot q set value filter q filter node detune set value filter detune filter node frequency set value frequency and gain set value to gain. Okay, so now this should be able to do everything, right? And then we like the only thing that's missing then would be controlling. Why is this even public though? It's supposed to be public. So the only thing is, when do I want to turn the filters on? Okay, let's for now do this with a button, because why not? Or not the button, I don't know. Maybe maybe I can do maybe music function filter set filtering on boolean, right? So then I just say self dry gain node gain. I think we want to like fade this thing too. I think I want to fade this thing too. Mm. Mm. Let dry is if on then 0 else 1. Let wet be if on then 1 else 0. Right, so we ramp over here by saying dry end time. Yeah, what is my end time? End time is web audio current time plus, let's say 1 second here. Maybe I want to have this configurable. Did I make the music completely private here? No, it is public. No, hold on, this is assets. This one is still public. Yeah, I'm just saying that maybe this should not be. And I just instead do like similar to switch music. We just have a public function. Filter music. Like this. And then I do it not here. I do it here. Okay, so this would be plus self sound config. Just the same crossfade duration, I guess. I will just use the same one. Okay, and then so I ramp the dry and I ramp the wet to the wet value. I mean, I think this can be just in line though. It's fine. Okay. And then filter music will be what? I guess like similar to switching the music, I will just do this. Music filtering. Just say a cell boolean here. And just do this if self music filtering. Replace on is not equal to on. I mean, if it was equal, we return, right? It means that nothing was changed actually. Music filtering. False. So that way I can just call this function every frame, it's fine. So for example, yeah, every time I do the switch music, I also want to set the filtering, right? So context, sound, music, filter music, false. Maybe in the chapter selection, I could do true. And then maybe in the play mod, we can say switch music over here. But basically I say if self selection screen item is some. Just save this. Am I in selection screen? Selection. So selection would be state entities, game state, entities. If any of the entities is a screen selection screen item, yeah, sure. Catch the 24-hour stream. I don't know. Maybe. I don't watch him too much. Sometimes I hop in and ask a question. And then I stop understanding stuff and then I leave. Why does it not live long enough? That is wrong. It definitely lives long enough. What if Eduardo is actually the coolest streamer on Twitch, but nobody gets it? Well, I mean, if you get what he's doing, it's probably really cool. I imagine. It's just like he's not very focused on actually doing the stream. He's more focused on doing his like work, you know. Make me understand less of your stream, Kuvi. Ah, it's fine. You can just try looking at my code, and then you will understand nothing, right? Does anyone understand my code? I just did a bunch of ref cells and mutexes and shit, right? That's your normal Rust experience. Cannot move out of history layer because it's borrowed. A temporary access created here. Borrow of the thing is here. And the borrow might be used here when the temporary is dropped. Oh, this is okay, I understand this. Because I create the iterator here. This iterator is only going to be dropped at the end of this expression, not when I actually calculate this shit. This is annoying. Do I need do I need the brackets here? Like this? Does that fix it? No, it doesn't fix it. The way to fix it is I need to do this, assign it to a variable, and then after this just return it immediately. This makes this temporary variable to have a shorter lifetime. Classic Rust. Rust moment, yeah. I wonder if this could be done better in a like when you do your own language, you know. I mean, it makes sense like now that I've been using Rust for a while, but I can see how this is the reason why people fight the borrow checker, right? Down. Like, it's not immediately understandable what happens there. Okay, so music filters in the configuration here. No, not here. In the sound config. Music filters. So let's just have one filter like this. It seems like I'm just not having any filtered sound at all. Let's try this. Let's try the low pass. Frequency 1000. Q is 1. Gain is 0, right? Like, it seems like maybe I didn't connect something properly. Like specifically the wet signal, right? Because the dry can be heard. So the wet gain node as this. If you come across a situation where it matters whether the lifetime in a phantom data was declared to be covariant or contravariant or whatever. I don't know, not really. The only thing, like, I did use the phantom data to make sure, though, that my structs are not send. I don't know if there is another way to, like, because send and sync is the auto traits, you cannot easily opt out of it. So to opt out of being send and to opt out of being sync, the only way to do it is to have a phantom data with, like, a mutable pointer, for example. And unpin is another auto trait. Yeah, maybe. I think you are supposed to eventually have, like, implement not send Rust. I think there is some nightly feature for this, maybe. Ni impl not send for type Rust. Negative trait bounce is what it's called. No, trait bound is a different thing. That's like, there is a bound when you, like, this. Yeah, negative impulse. There you go. You have this feature on nightly. Why is it not stable? What needs to be done? Forbid conditional negative impulse or negative impulse for traits with more than one type parameter. Forbid non-drop. So there's a bunch of special cases for this. It's needed. Apparently. Okay, so what do I do here? Wet gain node. Filtered node. Node. So I connect the node. Let's just call it node. So I connect node to the filter node. And then say that this is the new field, this is my node now, right? So that I connect it over there. The wet gain node. Oh, the wet gain node never was connected to the master node, right? So I need to connect this and then connect to gang audio master node. There we go. Yeah, I forgot the connection here. And that definitely works. That definitely works. Okay, so what did Vess want exactly? Band pass, just a band pass. In game it has no filter. We want to have a filter. It sounds like coming through a speaker. Could just do a band pass in the map. What kind of, like, so like we just cut the low and the high frequencies, right? Is that what we want? I think that's what he said. So we do the low pass and we do the high pass. And I need to, like, figure out the frequencies specifically, right? What are the normal frequencies for this? A high pass and a low pass with a high Q. Yeah, but like, what should be my values here, right? What's a high Q? What's a frequency here? Low filter, like maybe 200 hertz? Maybe 200 hertz here? 902.5? Like this? Oh, low pass means like high cut, right? So this should be the other way around. Yeah. That's how you do it, right? And then you want me to change the Q somehow? Does it? Will I hear the difference? I'm not sure if I hear the difference. Let me get the earphones again. Q only for the low pass. 2.5 Q for the low pass, like this. And this is default one. 2500 is too high. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not doing this inside the game. Switch music, self context, sound, filter music, self selection. Boop beep boop beep beep boop beep boop boop beep boop boop. Well, I mean, we have like the thing. Vas is our audio guy. He can configure it now better as he wants it, I guess. Yeah, you can hear the movement now on this screen. Do you hear these audio glitches too? This might be though because I'm running the debug mode. Because I need to compile the... Yeah, because the audio processing is happening in debug mode too slowly, maybe. I feel like for this soundtrack, this specific... Like there's one instrument that was right to... Yeah, this one, the whistle. It's too loud. Does it mean that I need to cut more of the high frequencies? Like just cut like 500? Wait, but this makes no sense. Do I have a bit wig? I don't know what it is. Audio software for Linux. I can install it, I guess. It's not open source though. Nix search, Nix packages, Bitwig. Bitwig Studio. Bitwig Studio 3, I mean, I guess this is 5, right? That's what we want. Nix run. Nix packages, a Bitwig. And just do this. Bitwig Studio. There's some really good equalizer. Pure. Yeah, we need to do Nix packages, allow and free. I can try to see what it is. I never heard about the Bitwig Studio. Is this like a door? It is. Is it better than LMMS? Arguably the best DOM? The best DOM? So better than what is Vest using? The things. Ableton, yeah. They use Ableton. Vast, Brainoid also uses Ableton. Cubase, I heard of Cubase, but I didn't hear a lot of people using Cubase though. There's also the FL Studio. I tried it once. FL Studio was fine. They quit their jobs at Ableton to found Bitwig. Alright, what is this? Accept. Please sign in to get started. Create an account to register your license or start your 30-day trial. So it's not free, right? We can just run it in demo mode. Oh. The full version of Bitwig Studio and all add-ons are available when in demo mode. This does not include sound packages. Saving and exporting will be disabled, but all other functions are available. I think this is the same as like the FL Studio. They just don't allow you to save your stuff. But these guys, they also disable the exporting. I think FL Studio demo can allows the exporting. It just doesn't allow the saves. Okay, well, I mean, the interface seems to be similar. All of these, update available, install essentials. Winter time, play, file. I have this instrument here, right? I should be able to play it. This is another instrument. How do I play it? Why is there no title on the buttons? Why can I not hover and see what the button means? Oh, okay. It's actually showing me this, but only in the status bar. So this one is feel. Like, but why do I need to like look at the opposite edge of my monitor to understand what the button does? All right. This opens play menu. Click, play or pause. Oh yeah, there's also like shift click. Yeah, I guess there is like a lot of information here. This is recording. Right arranger automation. Feel, click, toggle on. Toggle what on? Feel. Did you have DPI scaling, by the way? You can drag and drop the audio into the timeline. Where's the audio? Can I not like That's the recording. Yo, what's up? No, it didn't record anything. Oh, I need to like maybe turn it on and then it say play. Yo. No, this means that like I need to be playing here on the keyboard, right? How do I record the voice? I have a music file. Alright, well I need to figure out how to add audio track. So we have the audio track. We can change its color. We could have a comment. Input. Master is the output. Input. Oh, there you go. No, I can record the applications. All right. No input. How do I assign a file to the audio like thing? All right, I'm rage quitting. That's not intuitive UI. I think like I mean FL Studio is also not intuitive, and LLMS is also not intuitive. I was using the BandLab, right? BandLab is easy. Just go in. LMMS is not very friendly either. I don't know. Just create. It's a little annoying that they have like the Twitter embedded on the website, but just click create here. I said you click create here. Is it my internet again? I cannot create anything anymore. That's what I was using to make music for my latest games. On the game jams. That UX seems much better. I mean, it was better. I don't know. Maybe it's my internet. Again. Oh, that sucks. It means that I will not be able to make the music for my next game when I do a game jam again. Analyticstiktok.com. Huh? Oh, there we go. It got loaded. Hello, everyone. This is Ray March. See, I can record here instantly. Like, why could I not figure this out in the in your favorite DAW? Hello. And we can do the things. Effect, add effect. Equalizer with adjustable lows, mids, and highs. So this one is basically the three filters, I guess. So we can remove the highs, remove the lows. Hello. Right? Increase the mids. Hello. Yep. Time to write your own DAW. I was actually thinking about that. Like something that, like, it's like, you know, it's similar to, yeah. I think that would be nice. I don't use a lot of features, right? From the DAW. I only need a couple things. So like, when you write your own DAW, you will definitely learn what phase is. Yeah, probably. I probably will. But yeah, well, I was thinking about this, like similar to how I want to have like my own paint sometimes. I mean, Aseprite is kind of okay, but yeah. I'm just never going to finish that project, I think, if I start something like that. Like even the paint that I was doing, the pork paint, right? It's still working. Pork paint is perfect. No, like bot paint is also not finished, right? We have our own 3D paint like this. I can paint and then I can like paint on another plane then, like this, and then we can have a 3D painting, right? That's nice, but this needs to be polished more. What you'd want is reality, some sort of programmable node graph. Bitwig and Ableton both have their own little node graph tools that expose that, but it's not part of the main UI. I don't think I need the programmable node graph. Like, I mean, it depends on what you're doing. Like, I just need a couple of presets for myself on the filters, I think. No? For the things that I do, at least, will be enough. Anyway. So do I need to do anything else in my game? We have the filtering. So I filter basically the main menu music in the chapter selection. Once we go into the chapter, we start playing the music for the chapter, which is right now all the same music. It is still filtered, and then once we go into the actual level, we unfilter and we get the actual music. Yeah, it would be nice to not have the glitches in the debug mode though. Yeah, there is like underruns on the ALSA, right? Because I'm not processing it quick enough. We can do... Do I not optimize the dependencies? I do optimize the dependencies. Wait, what? If I optimize my dependencies, then why does it still suck like this? Let's try the release mode. Do I have the release? Just cargo run. All features release. But yeah, this basically sounds like your usual web build of a Bevy game. That's what happens. On the web, if you process your audio in the WebAssembly. FL Studio has that one effect plugin there. You can make a node graph of other effects. Bitwig and Ableton both have their own little node graph tools that expose that, but it's not part of the main UI. There's also Sunvox. Sunvox. Oh yes. And it says Google Play. I would be scared by this if I saw this on my PC and then you're supposed to use this on the phone. It's a modular door. All right, I think this is going to link the link cider. Let's see how long it's going to take. I think linking in the release build with link time optimizations and everything, it's going to take at least a couple minutes. Yeah, I could do the profile. Yeah, also like I'm doing opt level 2 on the debug builds on my dependencies, not 3, right? So I could make it a little faster. Maybe. Probably shouldn't matter much though. What's the normal difference? Rust opt level 2 versus 3. More vectorization and inlining. Is there like any general like how much faster does a normal application become? To make a decision on PC yet? I'm not going to buy a PC. Maybe not. Unless this PC breaks, I'm not buying a new PC in the next couple of years. I just don't need it. I mean, sometimes I kind of want to play a game that is like depending. I mean, compiling Rust faster would, I guess, be nice, but it's fine. We just wait for the Rust to compile. We talk with chat. Have a good time, you know. We need to take a break from coding sometimes, anyway. So the fact that the Rust compiles slowly is a good thing, right? Not a bad thing. If games ran on your device, we wouldn't have cast. Oh no, I've been playing games a lot. Anyway, I have been playing. It still, you see, it still says underruns. Underruns are still happening. So my release mode is not good enough. Yeah, I hear the glitches. But also, like, I'm not using that much CPU like when the game is running. Linksider is using 8.4%. Twice less than the OBS. What if it's being rendered though on the screen? I mean, this is also the main menu, but still 8.5. Do I use more CPU here? No, 8.5. What about here? Nope. It's pretty constant, the CPU usage here. So release mode doesn't fix the audio bug, but this may be then the Linux issue. I should test. Or maybe this is like... maybe it's like the web audio issue. How about this? Let's try this. Let me try building the web build. It might be a problem with like the web audio API Rust crate. Potentially. Maybe I will report something. Maybe I need to increase the buffer somewhere. the buffer size. How do I make it for the web? Do I have it here? I do not have the web. Okay, web. Cargo, King, run, all features, platform, web. Is the web audio situation really this much of a nightmare with Rust? What do you mean web audio? I mean, you can try going to... Yeah, not all the features. All features doesn't work because dynamic linking doesn't work there. The if you try to go for like Bevy Jam, for example, right? There was another Bevy Jam recently, right? Bevy Jam number 6, 4 days ago. I just try and see if it's better or not. Submissions page. So I can go to a random game, Silk Song, for example, finally released, right? Silk Song is out apparently, guys. Did you know? A small music game, right? Is that a loading screen? I'm pretty sure this is the glitch. I hear it immediately. Right? It's not supposed to be like that. Yeah, this is very glitchy. This is a classic game in Rust using the audio. Basically experience. I think it's a little better in Chrome for whatever reason. Yeah, there we go. Now it's better. Maybe because I stopped compiling that much. No, I'm still compiling at 100%, but yeah. Still some glitches are there. I'm pretty sure the glitches are going to be there even if I stop compiling though. But yeah. That's the main reason. Like I remember when we were making the last Bevy Jam that I was part of, right? Coolman. We were making what, like the Bevy Jam. Is there a Bevy Jam 4? No. We called it Ants. Right? So that's why we have Bevy Gang audio, where where I swapped the Bevy audio for my crate, and that's when the glitches went away. But yeah, there is like for audio crates, there is like Rodeo is the popular one, right? There's also the Kira crate, which is another one. Backend agnostic library, and this one is also glitching on the web. So there is a crate by the developer of the Fireworks game engine, which is called Tiny Audio. This one I think works better for some reason. Even although their API is still like the same. Maybe they just have the bigger buffer or something, I'm not sure. I think it's the CPAL, actually. I think it's the CPAL. Like all of the crates, like both the Kira and Rodeo, they work on top of the CPAL. And I think this is the one that is glitching, actually. I'm not sure. Alright, so here's my build on the web of the game. Let's see if it's better here. Well, I mean, I think I don't hear glitches that much. And this is the debug build in the web. This is not a release build even. Right? So, yeah. Yeah, I think I need to figure out what's wrong with the native build then. So, the only difference is that I added a couple more nodes, right? So, there is more audio processing that needs to happen. There basically needs to happen more processing of the audio because I need to do the filtering. right? So I added 2 filters and 2 more gain nodes, I guess. So 4 more audio nodes were added, and like I mean, I think this is not even that big. Like in your average game, how many audio nodes do you have? You're using the web audio API? No. I mean, in the web build, I'm using the web audio API, the browser API directly. Yes, that's why it's not glitching. Yes. And like the Bevy, Kira, CPAL, they are not using the web audio API directly. They are, I mean, they are using the web audio API, but they only using a small subset of it, which allows you to just play the already processed music, right? They're not using the graph there. So they are calculating all of the samples. The audio calculation happens in the WebAssembly. But yeah, but this means that, and so like on the native builds, I'm using the web audio API crate, which is re-implementing the web audio on the native builds, right? Web audio API. Implementation of the web audio API for the non-browser context, so that I have the same API, right? And this is glitching for me right now. What is that? Maybe notes for Linux users. Using the library on Linux with the ALSA backend might lead to unexpected cranky sound with the default render size. In such cases, a simple workaround is to pass the audio context latency playback latency hint when creating the audio context, which will increase the render size to 1000 frames. So does it glitch for you or not? Well, I mean, you heard the I'm pretty sure you heard all the same thing that I heard. I think I used that though. I think I have that. Playback. Or do I not? Audio lib. Like I'm creating the web audio context, just new, right? I'm not actually doing anything to it. Maybe it's inside. Let's go to projects, web audio API. So we have the platform native. Yeah, this is what I'm doing, right? If target OS is Linux, then I'm doing the playback latency. So I'm already doing that. So like by default, you want like the lower latency. So like the lower the latency, the more the chance for the audio to start cracking, basically, right? Because if your code doesn't process the audio quick enough, then you're going to have the cracks, right? That's basically the way it is. And my stuff is not quick enough still. For real-time and interactive application where low latency is crucial, you should instead rely on the Jack backend provided by CPAL. And then you can go full circle. Yeah, so like technically they support the WASM, but they don't actually use the browser's APIs. They render the audio with the WASM. 1000 buffer size is 23 milliseconds-ish. Yeah, so like, does this mean that 23 milliseconds-ish is not enough? I mean, it depends on the, it depends on the playback rate or whatever, right? It's called 44 kilohertz is the usual one, right? So this is 1 divided by 44 something. So yeah, 23 milliseconds, kind of. So am I not doing that quick enough? Maybe there is just some problem in this crate, actually. There might be some problem in this crate. Correct. Like, what do I, like, glitch? No? Setting our HRTF on parent node will freeze for 800 milliseconds. Underrun. Choppy and heavily distorted output. Strange sound quality with decoding example. Web audio to latency is playback. This works fine. Probably this latency should be set as default. Audio is delayed on Android. Yeah, I was fixing that. The audio is always choppy and heavily distorted. ALSA does not report any buffer underruns. No, ALSA does report the underruns. Hello, Deagle. Can I configure to have a custom? Can I go higher than 1,000? Well, yeah, we can have custom. Specify the number of seconds of latency. This latency is not guaranteed to be applied, but it depends on the audio hardware capabilities. But in this case, I will need to like pass this through, right? So audio context creation should give me the latency category. Is this like thing actually in the web audio API? I don't think there is, right? If I create a new context, I cannot control the latency in the browser, right? Base latency, read only. It returns the number of seconds of processing latency. Hold on. New audio context. Base latency is 0. Wait, what? No, there's no way. There is no way. Output latency is 0. There's an estimation. Maybe maybe if I run Silksong again. New audio context. Yeah, sample rate is 4,800, by the way, not 44,000. State suspended. Oh, yeah, output latency 55 milliseconds. 55 milliseconds in the browser. So maybe you thought it was the LFO effect? Yeah. So maybe I should just increase the latency more, right? Since that's what how does the browser determine what latency to use? I like, can we not do this dynamically? If there are buffer underruns in ALSA, then I will automatically increase the buffer for more latency. Like why does this need to be hard coded at all? Let's try using the patch. Try using the patch for web audio API. Being web audio API path is web audio API like that. There's no need to push. Let's just change this over here to be custom. So 0.055, right? 55 milliseconds, just like in my browser. And then run the debug mode. That's 2,42640 samples. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can try like increasing this to higher. Maybe like some of the internal nodes they use like their own internal buffer or something. I mean, so far this sounds much nicer, right? Did I hear a single glitch? I mean, we would see the buffer underruns of the ALSA here, right? And I'm not seeing it in the console, which means that this actually fixes it. Now the question is, like, 50 milliseconds is fine for this game. I mean, it's fine. I'm just wondering, how does the browser determine the latency? Like, shouldn't I do the same thing? How do browsers determine the latency of audio? Yes, but how do they choose the buffer size? It's determined by a combination of factors, one of the browser operating system, hardware, and how do you configure the web audio API. Here's how you choose. Browsers choose the default. Let the browser decide. Yes, of course. But like, how do they decide it? Internally, the browser may choose a buffer size, like a 128 or 1,000. But I mean, I had more than 1,000, right? For sure, if my latency is 55 milliseconds. By the way, why did the music stop? That's wrong. Music should never stop. Music is tired. That's why I stopped. Just didn't load it properly. Let's fix that. Okay, but do I actually commit this? I don't know. Like, I feel like this is going to be fine on Windows, by the way. I feel like it's just the Linux that is having the issue. And I'm not sure if it's only my Linux or other Linuxes too. Well, I need to fix. Maybe like this should be configurable or something, and maybe I can export this in the like command line arguments or something. I don't know what would be the best choice for this. But yeah, let me just write this down as an issue. Audio cracking Linux only. Does Quickly use Nix or have they transcended? Do you actually get the Antron info or is it spamming into the logger only? I had the ALSA reporting the other runs, right? Okay, filtering audio in chapters and level selection. Yeah, see, underrun occurred over here. This is ALSA. This is not even like Rust code. This is literally like the I don't know what to call it, like the driver or whatever. We have underruns here. Okay. So I mean, I can just do this, but I feel like this should be configurable. But I'll do that maybe I'm off stream. So I'll just go ahead and you can just do if error underrun increase buffer size. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can. Like it's not. Yeah, like I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure like if that would be my responsibility. Like I need to like because this is part of the construction of the audio context, right? So if I detect the underruns, what do I need to do? I need to like re-initialize the audio context completely, like, or should this be the way of this web audio API crate that I'm using, so that I should be able to change the buffer size on the fly without like with all the current sounds that are queued to be like still processed, right? I don't know. Boom bing boo doo boom boom bing 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 boom bing boom. What's this now? Yeah, so some Rust, some pinboxed async code. Beautiful. All right. See you guys next time. Thank you for watching.
Should be a number.
Bye.
In theory.